Literally, you get everything I get. Everything I see, you see. Just turned my computer on. Woke up at motherfucking 6:46 or some shit. Just took the dog out. 40 minutes late, my bad. But I was thinking about it. If I want to get back to this time, I got to keep pushing myself. So I got to keep pushing. I got to keep pushing it. Pushing myself to go to bed earlier. But damn, it's Solana season, it looks like. Damn, it's salami time. Get your baguettes. Get your butter. It's salami time. All right, let's go ahead and get all of this set up here. Poly market. I launched some with fire yesterday to poly market. Okay, fear, greed, yes. And then HL trending, okay. Holy moly, dude. I had no idea. Tilly was the one that popped up yesterday, but this is the reason I say it's Solana season now is because that's 2 days in a row with a new token that went 10x. So it is what it is. What it is. It is what it is. I have no idea what's going on here in crypto. Just woke up. Just woke up. Good morning. Okay, it's just going sideways. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Got Kimi 5 here. Kimi K3. Right here. Boom. Kimi K3 Aki. A $40 plan. That Polymarket bot did not end up continuing to do well. I think I'm down like 15 bucks or something. Oh, well. Let's see where it is, matter of fact. What's in here? Oh, and I also killed the screen. But that's my server, so chill. So chill, chill, chill. Two for two, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4, 4-4, 4-5, 4-6, 5-6, 6-6, 7-7. 9-7, 9-8, 10-8. I want to give Kimi a new test today. Okay, let's go to Moonda. Hey, I'm going to close some of these. Close this one. Close this one. Close this one. Moondev trading bots. Moondev trading bots. Okay. Moondev trading bots. Okay. So I got Claude here. I got Kimi there. 777, good to see you. My Robin Hood sniper is getting smoked. Well, not smoked, I guess. To $89. It started at 95. But yesterday it was down to 75 or something. Wolf, what is this? It's losing, but it's actually not that bad for a 1-day thing here. Let's go ahead and see what this is looking like. How's the Robin Hood sniper? This is it. Oh, this is maybe a rug? No, this is a 4-hour. Nah, this is a rug for sure. Just a little tweak. Just a little tweak. How's it going over there? You said you're live, which is awesome to hear. Look at all these honeypots. All of these are honeypots. Do I have this available to download? Yeah, I can make it downloadable. I got the MoonDev app, but it's a couple versions away ago. So she did remove liquidity, or they did. So I don't know how to stop that. How to understand before they remove it, because okay, you can see these guys removed liquidity as well. How do you predict that? That's the question. Let me go ahead and do that actually. Okay, I'm gonna actually have let's see here. Okay, this is a big problem with my Robin Hood sniper. Everything is rugged. Are you banning the? No, I'm not. That's a good idea though. Thank you. Yeah, I think you've said something like that before. I just didn't comprehend it until I got to this point. But you're like a couple weeks ahead of me when it comes to this. So thank you very much. Okay, so let's go here. Because it looks like I'm not break even. I'm down. I'm definitely down, but 95 in and they're still being $86 is interesting. Where did I put my Robin Hood sniper is the question. I think it's in MoonDev trading bots. So let's go ahead and do a I'd be very interested to hear about those security things that you have going. I think I'm gonna do that just right now. I'm gonna get some coffee because fuck, dude. I can barely see, gang. I can barely see, bro. My eyes are not even open yet, doggy. This West Coast life ain't no joke. I kept the same time. No, I pushed it. I pushed it an hour. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this. The Kimi verse wars here. Coffee sounds super good. Okay, so the wars are going on. Let's do it. Let's do the Kimi verse, the Kimi wars, the Kimi K3 war on a different thing today. Kimi K3 is the newest model dropped by Moonshot, and it's supposed to be as good as Fable 5. Fable 5 is super expensive. So This is putting some pressure on them, which is awesome. If you go to Open Router here, I use Open Router to compare things a lot. You can go to Kimi K3 here, and that's what I'm going to be using today. And I'm going to apply it to trading. I've got a trading bot that I have a very difficult thing that I need to work on. It's actually a Robinhood chain sniper, but I also might go ahead and apply it to my Solana bot as well. But this is going to tell me directly, is Kimi K3 better than Fable 5 or not? Because yesterday we applied it to my Polymarket bots, and then tomorrow I'm going to probably apply it to some other things, or maybe today. You can see that the input price is $3 versus the input price of $10 on Fable 5. So Kimi K3 is supposed to be as good as Fable 5, and Kimi K3 is going to be open source here soon. The output is 15 versus 50. So it's about a third of the price. I'm using the Kimi coding plan here, and I'm on the $40 plan. So you can see the pricing here. I'm on the $40 plan. There's a little bit of a safety concern here. You are sending all of your data to China. So, if you're not comfy with that, and you just want to send it back to the US with Anthropic and OpenAI, that's one thing. I'm on the $200 plan on Claude. So those are the differences in my plan. Yesterday, I went ahead and I tried to use Kimi K3, which is their brand new model that's supposed to be as good as Fable 5. And I did the $19 plan and I ran out of credit. So I had to upgrade to the 39. I'll stick with the 39 for the rest of my tests. I also had a very awkward experience last night, and it made me realize that Claude and Anthropic, they really jumped to conclusions. She low-key accused me of something when I was taking some pictures. I was just trying to investigate what these brands were. And then it was really, really weird. And then I thought back, I'm like, she always does this stuff. She's like, whoa there, it seems like you're doing this. We're not gonna go there. I'm like, what the hell? I had no bad intentions at all. So it's like, yo, chill your ass out, Claude. Relax, Anthropic. You're literally gonna die from wokeism at some point. I promise you that. So chill. And I yesterday after my test, I was like, okay, well, Kimi 3's fire, but I probably will keep using Fable 5. After what happened last night, and I started putting the pieces together, how overbearing she is and jumps to conclusions all the time, that's just some woke stuff that's being thrown on us. And I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. The thing I do like about Kimi K3 is she just does the work. What do you want done? Let's get it done. Okay, so the big problem I'm having here is I have a Robinhood sniper here, and I'm trying to figure out, how do I see before they remove liquidity? What can I do here? Jane threw a good idea into the chat, but I want to see what they converge on. And essentially, the problem is I'm sniping these new tokens really early. They go up a ton. Okay, great. But then the developer pulls liquidity. So you can see the example on Robinhood. How do I figure that out? How do I figure that out? I have no idea, because the thing is I can put all of the different algorithms and filters in there in order to make sure that it's buying a trending token. Okay, I got all that. But then, 3 hours later, if they pull liquidity, how do I avoid that? So that's a very hard question for me to answer right now. So I'm going to give it to the two best AIs I know. Let's go ahead and type in K here. I need to reset this terminal maybe. So let's go ahead and type in T-Flow here and then K. Okay, that's going to get me Kimi here. You can see I'm on K3 Thinking Max. I'm going to up this as well, just so it's fair. Let's go here. I'm going to make sure it's the exact same prompt. You can see I'm at $89 on my Robinhood sniper. I know a lot of people are asking me about that. And, I started with 95. So I am down. But if I can fix something like this, that would be very helpful, because I'm not down that much. 95 to 85 or 95 to 86 or whatever is not bad. Okay, so let's go ahead and share model here, and let's give her a more of a fair test, because yesterday I was using Fable, but let's check out the effort level, because I believe, yeah, let's go ahead and put it on max. So it's K3 Fable, or K3 on max and Fable 5 on max. Okay, so here you go. So there, I'm gonna paste that in. And then I'm going to give it the second prompt. Let me paste it into both Kimi 3 as well. Okay, and these Let's see who gives me the better idea that can change the game for me. Okay. Let's go ahead and make sure that they have the link to the bot so they're not having to search around. What I noticed yesterday is Kimi K3 takes longer, but maybe that's because of the effort level it's on by default. Holy helly. Okay, so I've got a challenging problem. I need you to launch a few agents and answer for me. Essentially, what's happening is I have a Robinhood chain sniper app, and you can see all of the code for this app. There's a bunch of algorithms in the app in order to filter to make sure they're only buying trending tokens. That's awesome. Okay, it's buying tokens. Is everything's working correctly, smoothly? Yes, it's smooth, smooth, smooth. And it's really not down that much. I just launched it a couple days ago off of a couple days of work. So I started with 95. It's at 86. If we can, if we fix this problem I'm about to explain to you, this is gonna absolutely cook. Okay. So the problem is this, gang. Essentially, I can buy the trending token. I can buy it in the first few minutes. Waddy waddy. But I can't control who just rug pulls, who removes liquidity, to be technical. The removing of liquidity is what gets me over and over and over again. And that's why you can see all these honeypot symbols in the above text. This is from the terminal. So what I need you to think deeply on is, how do I avoid those tokens that we know are going to pull liquidity, aka rug pull? All right, give me your top 5 ideas, the best idea from each agent, 5 agents. Let's go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I'm grateful that I'm here. I'm grateful you're here, and much love to you. All right, so I'm not going to give her a head start this time because that was unfair. And honestly, Fable was so much faster. So much faster. Okay, so now I'm going to give Claude the 1 second head start. Okay, Fable's gone, and we are on K3. So what are we doing here? I have this Robinhood sniper. The Robinhood sniper essentially goes ahead and buys Robinhood chain tokens really early. Because 2 days ago, Robinhood chain was the whole narrative. I don't know if that's true anymore. I can look into it. That being said, it looks like it is almost break even, which is a good sign in my opinion. Within 2 days. So now we have Kimi K3 Max going at the biggest problem. How do you identify a honeypot before they remove liquidity? Jane has a really good idea, and I will implement that today. Jane essentially said, in order to avoid future honeypots, you can at least blacklist the address that did the honeypotting, did the liquidity pull. Let's go ahead and do a quick check on Robinhood chain. What I've been doing each day is this: where is the money moving? Follow the volume. Okay, so let's just follow the volume. You can see I have 17 tokens on deck screener on my screen right now. Let's try to get some more. Okay, I've got 21 showing. How many are Robinhood chain? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that's better than yesterday, but it's not like the day that we started. I got excited about this because it was like 80% Robinhood chain, but yesterday it was way less than today. So maybe it's coming back. We'll see. I'm just going to keep following the volume, and they're going to keep making the AI better and 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 better. And I'm just going to cook with it. So, yeah. We've got Kimmy going in the bottom right, and we've got Fable 5 going in the top middle. What's up, Chad? How are you? Good to see you. I got the chat here in the Zoom. You couldn't figure out the rigging stuff with a sniper. You got a 50 cents to a 500. Oh, but then you couldn't sell the liquidity, I guess. Exactly. That's kind of what I'm running on right now. So you can see she's working here. I've got the 5 anti-rug pulls going. And up here, she's generating as well. It's been about 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm with you 100% on that on Anthropic. It's a little weird. It's a little weird how overbearing they are and they jump to conclusions like, what the hell? People use Chinese models because they don't have those guardrails. What's up, Ratchet 777? I've been hearing Fable declines a lot. They do. I've seen that Kimi 3 made a Minecraft game. It looks pretty good. How you running Kimi 3? I'm using Kimi code. So there is a official GitHub here and I can show you. Let's go to Kimi code CLI and this one right here, Moonshot. Moonshot is the company behind Kimi Code. So I'll put that in the chat right now. And speaking of that, since you did come to the Zoom today, I do have some gifts for you. Moondev.com will explain the gifts. They are some bonuses you get. You get the API, which you need an API key for. You get the AI, which you need the API key for. You get the Moondev app, which I use all day, which you get the API key for. And you get the algo trading roadmap. So you can check out the docs here, moondev.com/docs to see what the API does. You can see the roadmap on moondev.com/roadmap. It changes every 24 hours. So it's just a little bonus here for you guys that are in the Zoom. And then obviously you can chat with me all day, ask me any questions you may have. So what I want to do here is this. I want to go ahead and get the key. So I'm actually going to go ahead and start a new SSH HL node session. We're going to log in. We're going to have these agents keep cooking here. And I'm going to get the key ready for you. All right, so I got the key ready for you. This API key unlocks all of the goodies on moondev.com/docs. And then it also unlocks the algo trading roadmap. This shows you my system. It shows you around to a bunch of great videos that are free. You got my Discord community, a bunch of frequently asked questions. And if you have any more questions, you can post them there. My RBI system, this is very important. So I'll go over it very quickly. The process of automating your trading is not just learn how to code and build a bot and put $10,000 in. That's what I did. I lost all my money because I thought, hey, if I lock in for 6 months and learn how to code, and then I can just build a bot and be a billionaire. But that's not how it goes. You have to have an edge. You have to have a system that works. So I went ahead and I built a framework that I could follow to make sure that I never did that again. Okay, so I'll share that with you here now because I believe AI is a great equalizer. And if you learn how to use AI, you literally can build anything for the rest of your life. The process of automating your trading, it starts with just research, ideas, research trading strategies. Think of ideas that might work in the market. Okay, now go back test them. Back testing will essentially get rid of all of the trash ideas. If they don't work in the past, they're not going to work in the future. Let's assume that. But if they do work in the past, they might work in the future. They're not guaranteed. Everybody else is going to tell you, oh, look at my trading view back test. This is guaranteed to make me $1 million. No, just because it worked in the past does not mean it's going to work in the future, but it gets rid of all the trash. The problem is a lot of people are trading by hand strategies that are actually trash and they wouldn't pass my backtest filter. So then if they pass that filter, let's incubate them with small size into trading bots. If they do well, scale them up. So RBI, research backtest, and then incubate. Now, the tricky thing that I'm working on here today with the Robinhood sniper, and you can see over here, this is like a Solana sniper / copy bot, is how do you backtest this stuff? You don't. You don't. So I use dollar size, and I'm not trying to make $1 million off either of these. I'm trying to see everything that's in the market trending. So this is how it worked for me back in the Solana days. Essentially, I just put $1 in each trade using a copy bot or slightly a sniper bot so I can see what trends to the top of my wallet here. And if it trends to the top of my wallet, well, okay, it's literally trending. I do have a couple biased ones you don't need to worry about, but anything under USDC coin, you can see Cube Man here is brand new. I've never seen this before, and it's at $17. I put $1 in, it's at $17. So that means it's literally trending. Probably still going to rug pull, probably still going to zero. But it's interesting because this is how I found all of the big tokies back in Solana season. What is this, dude? This shit's going crazy. Caught a 17x already? How? Did I really catch it in the first few minutes? I must have. 17x is a lot of percentage points, bro. Looking like I'm more down there. Okay, so Sniper's doing his job, or Copybot, whatever you want to call it, it's doing his job. Let's see what Kimi K3 has to say about the other one. You can see my API key also died. That means that the new one should work. Okay, beautiful. So you can see Agent Swarm here, 5 anti rug pull ideas for the sniper bot. Over here on Fable, she's cooking as well. Love the energy, Moondav. Let's hunt the LP polars. Okay, so we're cooking on both sides, and we're really just gonna see real-time rug reaction lens, contract fingerprint lens, empirical filter mining lens. Okay, so let's see who comes up with the best idea. I think that is what I'm determining in this short test here. And then I've got other tests that I want to run with them. Wish he had a good point. He said, I think I tried something with LP lock. Like you can check if the liquidity is locked. That's a good point. I'm gonna write it down. I appreciate you. Thank you. Look for the locked LP. So how did you find that cube man? I have a copy bot that is watching a lot of the top traders on Solana. And if they buy something, then I go ahead and I put it into my algorithm that filters out most of the trash. And this one passed. This one passed. So, but I also found Tilly yesterday and Tilly went back down. So this isn't like a foolproof way. The way that I find it interesting is if, for example, Cube Man stayed on my thing for a long time, like multiple days, weeks, etc. You can see Tilly here was like a 15x yesterday. This is a much smaller token though, 241K versus whatever that other one was. Life is boxy, but just take it easy. All right, well, it is what it is. I just want to be able to see everything that's in the market always, and then I can go ahead and plop those in to systems if needed. Wishy says, I think they can also freeze a certain amount of liquidity you can see. Okay. I'm very excited to see what K3 comes up with versus Fable 5. And I'm really like, yeah. I already told you the story about last night, but she's just like, yeah, too overbearing, I'd say. Like, I don't need your opinion and stuff. I need the answers. Like, I don't like it's very, very obvious. Like, your overlords are, a different breed of people. And it's okay. I'm from the West. I understand those type of people. I get them, but don't put that shit into my AI. Don't put that woke shit into my AI. That's all I'm saying, bro. And that's where I'm actually kind of getting over Anthropic. And I'm the biggest Claude Code guy. I love Claude Code. If I had to pick between Anthropic and OpenAI, I've been repping Anthropic since Claude Code started. But there's too many times. There's been too many chats with Claude, and they're like out of pocket, giving me all types of stuff, and it's just like, what the hell, dude? Let me talk to somebody from China, please. They're way more locked than we are. They're way more locked. They're just trying to win. Okay, this has been running for 16 minutes now. Since we do have AI, I'm just gonna work on something else here because I got a long list and I'm gonna use Claude for this next thing. So okay, I have this error on my API that I was working on last night. Data is flowing steadily, 54, 57, 59. Okay. Both reported bugs are fixed and verified. The root cause was deeper than the URL. Three things were wrong in order of what was actually blocking recovery. The URL, the collector was on the dead legacy. change to market, blah, blah, blah. The real blocker and main call generate JSON before opening the WebSocket. A silent recurrence guard, verified live. Last record shows 7/18. Nice. No longer frozen. April 23rd. Binance entries flowing again. Beautiful. The 2 data set question, 1 timeline plus converge endpoint. Per your pick, I kept everything in the single continuous Binance liquidations DB and added a metadata endpoint instead. So get API Binance liquidations converge or coverage. Sorry, bro. My eyes are still not open. It's generated by a lightweight coverage loop. The doc updates for moondev.com/docs, a banner, a gap banner at the top. A coverage endpoint documenting this. Get you some coffee. I got enough friends. I don't want to be friendly with AI. All right, can you send me the documentation? We don't need to mention the Binance part. We can just say there's a gap, okay? And give me the documentation. I should send to my documentation team. Thank you. AKA my documentation AIs. Give me some coffee. I'm gonna do 25. I'm gonna do some squats here. Get 25 in because that 50 hella hard to be real. That 50's too hard, dude. All right, cool. Get the blood flowing. Let's get it. Okay, we got both of them still working here. And then let me go ahead and make sure that I got the moon dash here ready. Beautiful. All right, so I'm gonna send this to the documentation team. I also need to send it to the yeah, I got a couple places I need to send this. So let's go ahead and get the Hyperliquid data layer here. Okay. Please go ahead and update the examples for the liquidations to show how to pull them here. Thank you. There were some small changes you can read about in this documentation update. Kimi K3, baby. Kimi K3. K3 to Kimi. Kimi. Kimi K3. Okay, so let's go ahead and give her these updates here. Nah, you haven't missed anything. Still waiting, bro. Still waiting. They be thinking for a long time. We're going to be waiting here for like, I don't know, more time for sure. I don't know how much longer because it has been 15 minutes. moondev.com/docs. Please go ahead and make these updates here to the documentation as there has been some changes, as you can see. Thank you. You have any questions? please send them back. I'm talking directly to the API. The API, pass me the API. Wow, we're at a 28 fear and greed now. So it looks like people are warming back up to crypto, huh? If you're an AI, are you starting to pivot? Looks like it. Looks like you mofos are starting to pivot from AI back to crypto. Wow. How cute. Welcome back. Welcome back, dude. They're coming back. They're coming back. We were at 8 fear and greed just the other day. Those that were here to see that, you will win in life. You will win. You will win, dude. Discipline is doing things that you need to do even when it gets really, really, really hard. And I have this fear and greed up here to show you. This is the number that shows you how hard the market is, how hard it is to lock in. We're still in fear. We're still in fear. But we were at an 8 fear just a couple weeks ago. And a lot of you guys were still here. That's fire, bro. That's fire. That's fire, dude. Good for you. Good for you. Okay, so you can see Moondav, I finished the liquidation. Examples are updated for the new docs. I verified and the coverage endpoint live. Okay, it's returning real data. I'm a data dog. Because I'm a data dog. New coverage, get coverage. Okay. Examples. Okay. To the examples added, bulk liquidations, quant elite section. Okay, I left 13 BT. Okay, let's just go ahead and push it. Push it, push it. Get add dot. Get add dot. This is a public API or public GitHub as well. Get commit slash liquidation updates. Get push. Get push. Push it, push it. Okay, now let's go back to this. Okay, so thank you, homeboy. How about work 8 fear means high fear? High fear, yeah, 8 is high. It goes to green, like 90 is high greed. It's easy. It's easy here. It's easy to lock in crypto when it's like 70s, 80s, 90s. But when it's at 8, like it's still really low. 28 is still low. We're not even in yellow yet. But we're creeping on yellow. We're creeping on that yellow. But the ones that make it through the hard times, you can do anything. They used to say, Moondav, you're the only person that got me through the bear market. Things were down so bad, but you kept locking in every single day. I'm so grateful. Let's get it. I'm here. Let's get it. Okay, so there was a members chat, and I really appreciate this. Let's go ahead and double check that it's all been fixed. 2 endpoints, Charles said. Appreciate you, Chuck, if you're here. If not, thank you anyways. Okay, so this was the members chat that started all of this. Can you go ahead and check in to see if it's all fixed now? Again, they are using the Moondav API from external, the moondav.com/API, yada, yada. So the best feedback I can get. All right, let's see if it's all fixed. Go ahead and make all the tests that he tested. Okay, thank you. If it's fear now, I need to find something to buy for when the price runs up. Chad says best time to buy when everyone else is scared and putting bankroll under the mattress. That's true. That's true. Kimi K3 is still cooking. Let's go ahead and look into the usage here. Oh boy. Damn, dude. That's a lot. She eats, Chad. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. Checking in on my rate limit usage, you can see Kimmy has been running here for about 23 minutes. And we got a she eats. Chad says she eats 50% for 30 minutes of work. Wow. Chad says, look at this, bro. Kimmy is heavy. 49% rate limit details. 49%. I might have to upgrade to the bigger plan. I already showed you the plan I was on. I was on the 20 yesterday. I went through it quick. I'm on the $40 plan now, and she's already used half of it, and she's not even coding anything. She might be. She might be. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure she's just coming up with ideas. I guess she's looking through all of the code. So you can see 3 out of 5 of them are done. 777 fill. Okay, let's go ahead and look in comparison. Let's go look at Claude here. We go to settings here. This is Fable 5 I've been using. Usage here is 27%. I am using the higher thinking. I'm using the max Fable 5, but I think this is interesting. We're 24 minutes into waiting here. She's been running for that much time, and Kimmy is at 49%. This is a little bit shocking. I may need a 50% now. We're cooked. I'll come back when this is fully done. Let's go ahead and see what she says. It's all fixed. I ran the members exact 2 tests. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful, dude. So this should be done. Looks like we made the updates to the API. Let's go check out moondav.com/docs to see if the update has been in here. Okay, so it should be under liquidations, multi-exchange licks, Binance, futures licks, data gap. There's a data gap now, but should be plenty of data. Almost 2 years. Almost 2 years of liquidation data. No liquidations were collected during this time here. With no data in between these 2 times. 423 and 718. So missed about almost 3 months of data, but you have from 2024 to 2026, which is plenty of data in order to find some patterns based off liquidations that nobody else is looking at. So that's pretty fire. Let me go ahead and update, homie, that this is fixed. "28 minutes. She's been cooking." There's no timer here on Kimi 3. She better be pooping out golden eggs for real, dude. Oh, I was thinking about becoming the standardized tester of these AI models for trading. Just simple trading, not like bots with algorithms, because then it's not standardized. So it's got to be like a standardized test. So let's go ahead and think about that for a bit. Go ahead and think about that for a bit. All right, so this doesn't really have anything to do with the API. So it's just another broad question. But essentially, I was thinking about becoming the standardized place to test these AI models on simple, can these trade for you? Now, we're not going to use any algorithms behind it. Otherwise, it's not going to be really standardized. Of course, we had to have the buy logic, the sell logic, the close logic, the check and P&L, etc. logic. We probably just use implemented take profits and stop losses. Maybe not, maybe not. But anyways, you see where I'm going here? Like a page you can go see, hey, what's the top trading model? I know that there is NOF1 or some shit, but it seems like they stopped doing that. Probably because it was too expensive because AI can't fucking trade for you. That's probably fucking why they stopped that shit. Anyways, the solution to me is use smaller size. Don't put 10K into each bot. AI trading bot. Like AI can't trade for you, but maybe it will be able to someday. Maybe. But to have a standardized place where anybody in the world can go see the results of saying, hey, should I buy or sell? Hey, should I buy or sell up to one time per hour to each model? That could be pretty cool. I think the solution is to just only have 5 models running at one time and maybe make the size $1,000. It would be a slow burn until it's not. And what's cool about this is then the world would have a place to go look at who's the best trading AI. And the smart people will be like, oh, that's the best one. Well, let me go ahead and sprinkle some of my alpha on top of this. I have an idea and she won't just be retarded and saying, should I buy or sell? Let's go ahead and do a little something more. That's what the smart people will do. But 99.9% of people are just going to look at it and be like, oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Sweet. But you see what I'm saying? Being the standardized place for AI always trading will be fire, because then every time there's a new model, I can just plop it in there. I want to think about how to execute something like this. And yeah, model it out, because I don't believe that AI can just trade for you saying, hey, buy this at this time, yada, yada. I'm in the camp that you have to work very hard in order to test strategies. You can use AI on the coding part. I'm in that camp. But a lot of the world is like, can this AI trade for you? Or is this AI better at trading for you? You see what I'm saying? Like, the people in the know, they know that you have to build a system and protect your edge. But the majority of the world thinks, oh, I'm just gonna have ChatGPT trade for me. Or, oh, Kimi 3 is just gonna trade for me. You see what I'm saying? It would be like a ladder, and it would always be constantly trading. But the tricky part is, I think NFO one stopped because it's too expensive. Having new models come out 10K, 10K, 10K. If I kept it at 1K and 5 models running at a time, and maybe every month there's a new challenge, a new one each month. So it's like, okay, they got a month of play. And I was talking to AI about this the other day, and she was thinking like multiple months or years, but we would make this on the hourly, trading on the hourly, or maybe the 4 hour, but something 4 hour or lower. So it will get multiple trades in a month. But I'm not looking to have this like one AI trade for multiple months or years. Yes, the winner will advance. We could build some sort of rule here where the winner does advance to the next round, because there's only so many new models each month. But goddamn, I feel like there's at least 2 new major models a month. Whether that's from China, Kimi K3, whether that's from Minimax, whether that's from Anthropic, everybody's competing. So this will just be the standardized place that anybody can go to and see which AI trades better. So let's flesh this out, and give me pushback where needed. Give me ideas where needed. Thank you. I think the only AI that would work is a specialized model. Yes, I agree. Machine learning model, like what Jim Simons was doing. If you added a competition to it, it would be lit and keep people building. Bring back the arena just for AI models. Let's go ahead and ask another AI about this, because I got that whole prompt here, and I'm going to go ahead and think about that a little bit. Nah, I don't. Are there beginner quant strategies that you'd recommend to start with, and are they published on your site? They're not. There's nothing to just start with, but I would say if you want to start, there are short, concise videos that teach you the entire process. I can teach you how to come up with your own ideas. The problem is everybody's going to protect their edge, and there's no like, oh, this is a strategy to just plug and play and start with. You know what I'm saying? But I will show you around a ton of strategies inside the Discord. There's hundreds that you can kind of experiment with, test with, back test. See what I'm saying? And I think you're already in the boot camp. And if you're in the boot camp, then I just try to teach you the whole process, so then you can go ahead and start hunting for yourself. Because the whole getting started and learning the process is the majority of this. I mean, a lot of people just can't, like 99% of the world don't even know how to get started. So I try to teach you that in the short, concise videos. Those are in the Discord. Okay, so it looks like she's done. Nice. I'll have her cook this up. In the meantime, all right, it looks like Kimi K3 is popping out our ideas here. So I really want to read through these because this is what I just paid for pretty much. If you go to Kimi, how much did we just pay? Well, I'm paying $40 a month, and this used 56% of my rate limit. Okay. 17% of the weekly. So it's not crazy. I mean, but it is what it is. And there was no coding here, which is interesting. So let's read through this because this is the alpha that we just paid for. You can see that Claude Fable 5 is almost done. I think she has one more to finish. All 5 agents are back. They dug through the code, your trade logs, and verified their claims on chain against your actual rugged bags. Here's the diagnosis they converged on and the 5 ideas. What the forensics found: your 46 stuck bags split into 2 failure classes. Tokens born address gated. Your wallet was never whitelisted. Cells revert STF from minute 1. An insider dump cascades. The operator dumps through his own bot for 5 to 20 minutes until the pool hit 0. Notably, agents found 0 burn events. So these weren't classic LP pulls. The LP just ends up out of range with 0 liquidity. Your current defenses miss both. The cell sim tests an existing holder, usually a whitelisted insider, so it passes. The LP drain frac fires at 3% remaining when nothing else is left to sell to. So top 5 ideas: fresh wallet round trip sim. Prove a stranger can sell, not an insider. Today, layer 2 round trip sim and launch sniper scan test sellability using a real holder found by find holder. On this chain, that's almost always a whitelisted insider. Fix the synthetic wallet sim buyer. Sell back the exact tokens it just bought in the same ETH Simulate V1 bundle. Verified on chain, Sushi Cat and Kang were provable gated at birth. A fresh wallet's buy succeeded, its sell reverted. Estimated to be prevented 70 to 90% of the rugged entries. This is the single best fix because it's small and it attacks the exact failure in your logs. Interesting. So fresh wallet round trip sim. Okay, so I'm going to write some of these ideas down because I got questions. Well, I'll just write it here. Okay, so for the first one, I have a question about that. Essentially, is that, wouldn't the same thing be buying like a 1 cent of something and then selling it to see if we can actually sell? Penny in, penny out. The problem there is, how much are the fees per trade? Can you see that in my current trades? ETH in, ETH out. Because if it's at 10 cents, I mean, that's not bad when I scale this. But a penny in, penny out, that's really 22 cents. It's just 22 cents. Doesn't matter. Okay, so that's the first question I have for number 1. Wash trade concentration gate. Your trending filter is selecting for scams. Agent postmortem, FRS, 30 lines, 0 new RPC calls. So wash trading concentration gate. Your trending filter is selecting for scams. Stuck bags had better surface metrics than winners because fake volume is how they pass your board. In their first 5 minutes, rug pools show 141 to 196 swaps from 2 to 3 distinct senders, 97 to 99% from one address. Already fetches all swap logs since launch. Just count distinct topics, senders, and reject under 5 senders or over 85 from one. I don't understand this one. Wash trade concentration gate. Okay, okay. And I like number 2 where we look for these wash trades because if it's just a bunch of wash trading, then we know not to enter. That's a good one. That's a good feature too, right there. They just added. Sell side choke gate. Count real sellers from the token transfer graph. Replay the token's transfer events since launch and count pool wallet buys versus wallet pool buys. Rugs at buy time. Hutch 187 buyers, 4 sellers. GYZE 175 and 3. Damn. Inbrain 77 and 1. Winners rise 3116. Ethel 34 or 43 and 42. Block win over 10 buyers to sellers. Okay, I like that. That sell side choke, that's a good idea. Let's go ahead and start implementing that. I want you to duplicate this bot though with these new implementations and call it RH Sniper KIMI .py in the same folder. So LP lock verification is the V3 LP NFT owned by Locker or Bear EOA, agent contract forensics. So it did do forensics on all of these. This is fire. Okay. So every current gate inspects the token contract, every LP ownership, verified Hutch and Bullpen's Bull Run's LP NFTs were minted directly to Bear EOAs. Deployer self-launched, bypassing the Pawns launch factory. Survivor Fat Cats LPs sits in Pawns launch. Check enumerated. Okay, and this is probably what Jane was doing as well. Buying only ones that were launched through a factory like this. Bench for via Block Scout. Reject if 30% of the pool is owned by anything other than a whitelisted lock or burn. Caught 14 out of 14 sampled. Note, Agent 2 and 4 found the most recent rugs. Dump through their LP rather than burn it. So it catches the classic pull 1 through 3. Real-time cascade exit engine. Stop holding rugs for 30 hours. Exit engine. Since rugs are 5 to 20 minute dump cascades, there's time to sell. That's the thing. Most of those I looked at were not slow rugs. Let's go ahead and execute number 1, 2, and 3 in this new bot that you create. Okay. Thank you, Shorty Go. And now we're still waiting on Fable 5 and I leveled up. All right, we're still waiting on Fable 5 and I think what I'm going to do is you saw what I'm going to add to the bot here with Kimi K3. So she's going to think on this for a while and then build it out. It looks like she has up there in Fable 5, she has one more to do. One more agent is just about done. So we'll come back when that is ready. Some people ask me what is the difference between the stream on YouTube or Twitter or Twitch and the private Zoom? Well, first off, you get a chat with me. I respond to chat inside of the private Zoom. We're chatting all day. So you get direct access there. Second off, this is an ad right now. You get no ads in the Zoom. You don't miss any of the juicy part. And the thing is I'm focused. I'm locked in. So sometimes I throw the ad on and I just let it go. So if this is your fourth, fifth time hearing this ad, yes, it's a replay. It's an ad. You want the real stuff? Throw five. It's $5. You'll get to see exactly over a quant's shoulder. Changes every day, but you know I'm cooking. Been cooking for 5 years. It's time to close it down to the public. I did get hacked, so I can't show this to everybody. You want to come to the Zoom, click the link. It's moondev.com. 2 to 4 hours, no script. Come find out what happens. You'll get to see all the code. And yes, you get a replay. So just in case you can't make it or you're late or right now, maybe we're an hour in and you're like, hey, should I join? Yeah, you should join because you get the full replay and nobody else gets the replay. So it's a private Zoom. You get full chat. You get the Zoom right now. You get the full replay. You have a community of us all building trading bots. Ask questions to me, Moondive. Ask questions to them. Make some friends. Make some connections for life. It's amazing what we build together. But that's it. Go to moondive.com. Click the Get In button here. Put your name, your email in, and it's $5. So nothing crazy, but it will filter out the noise to ensure that, I stay productive. I wish I could talk to everybody, but you see the internet. A small percentage of people are trolls, and the trolls are the loudest. I'm chasing Jim Simons. He ran up a net worth of $31 billion doing exactly what I show every single day in the Zoom. There's no way that I can deal with distractions of the public and do that at the same time. So me getting hacked was actually a blessing in disguise. And everybody said that. They said burnt toast theory, burnt toast theory. Long story short, burnt toast theory is you burnt your toast and you missed a car accident. In this case, I got hacked and it made me realize that, hey, there are some malicious people out there. So when stuff gets dicey, when I'm showing too much code, when I might drop a key or something like that, I'm just going to put this ad on. And this ad will just run for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour until I remember. So, yes, this is an ad and this is a replay. But if you want Zoom access, just go to moondev. That's my name. .com. Click get in. Put down $5 and know that there's a 90-day money back guarantee. So even if you're late, don't worry. You'll have the full replay. Even if you're unsure, come check it out. You got a 90-day money back guarantee. No questions asked. You can even check out all of the testimonials of people who have joined my programs before. Scroll through them. Read what they have to say. You can scroll this forever. It's a great risk reward here if you are a trader. $5 gets you behind closed doors. See what I'm actually building in the day. Ask me questions. Connect with others. And yes, you get the full replay. I'll see you inside the Zoom. Right when you join the Zoom, what's going to happen is you put your name and email in, put the $5 down. That's all controlled by Stripe. And then on the next page, you're going to have a link to open up the Zoom. It's very simple. It'll take 20 seconds. Go to moondev.com. Put your name, email in. You'll get the link to the Zoom. You can jump in right now. And don't worry if you're late. You get the full replay. So you can watch it at any time. You're not going to miss a thing. All the code that I show during the Zoom I'm going to make sure to put the public on this ad. Actually, I'm going to make sure that they're on ad. This is how I can hide some stuff. I do believe code is a great equalizer. But now that people are attacking, I got to play a little bit of defense. And it's nothing crazy. It's $5 plus a 90-day money back guarantee. So if it's not worth your $5, you can get your money back. It's instant access to the Zoom. If you're late, no worries. You get the full replay. You're going to see exactly what I'm building in the day, and you'll never have ads, nothing like that. So if you want to join, just go to moondev.com. There should be a link somewhere around here, but you know my name, moondev.com. And just go to get in right now, put your name, your email in, continue to payment. And yes, you do get a replay and a 90-day money back guarantee. I'll see you soon. Some people ask me, what is the difference between the stream on YouTube or Twitter or Twitch and the private Zoom? Well, first off, you get a chat with me. I respond to chat inside of the private Zoom. We're chatting all day. So you get direct access there. Second off, this is an ad right now. You get no ads in the Zoom. You don't miss any of the juicy part. And the thing is I'm focused. I'm locked in. So sometimes I throw the ad on and I just let it go. So if this is your fourth, fifth time hearing this ad, yes, it's a replay. It's an ad. You want the real stuff? Throw $5. It's $5. You'll get to see exactly over a quant's shoulder. Changes every day, but you know I'm cooking. I've been cooking for 5 years. It's time to close it down to the public. I did get hacked, so I can't show this to everybody. You want to come to the Zoom, click the link. It's moondev.com. 2 to 4 hours, no script. Come find out what happens. You'll get to see all the code. And yes, you get a replay. So just in case you can't make it or you're late or right now, maybe we're an hour in and you're like, hey, should I join? Yeah, you should join because you get the full replay and nobody else gets the replay. So it's a private Zoom. You get full chat. You get the Zoom right now. You get the full replay. You have a community of us all building trading bots. Ask questions to me, Moondev. Ask questions to them. Make some friends. Make some connections for life. It's amazing what we build together. But that's it. Go to moondev.com. Click the Get In button here. Put your name, your email in, and it's $5. So nothing crazy, but it will filter out the noise to ensure that, I stay productive. I wish I could talk to everybody, but perfect timing, dude. She's done. So Fable 5 is now done with her improvements, and I want to go ahead and see what she cooked up because we have her Kimi K3 still cooking. Let's see if we're going to even be able to make it, have her build it all here today because you think about it, I might run out of, 60%. We're good. We're good. I can't believe she used 52% just for the research, but that means she was thinking hard. So that's what matters, right? Okay, let's go ahead and read through what she said. Much love right back. The 5 agents went deep on chain against your actual 27 rug pulls. Okay, so the big picture, 24 out of your 27 rugs were minted through one unverified rug contract. Whoop-de-whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-whoop-de-doo. Boom, boom. Jane is right on. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoop-de-whoop-de-doo. All we have to do is say, hey, let's not have that contract address in there. Rented out by hundreds of scammers, one-click poll function built in. All 11 of your real winners came through a legit Pawns factory launch instead. And every poll is a single atomic transaction with zero warning on chain. So top 5 suggestion. Best idea from each agent. Ranked. LP custody gate. Who holds the pool keys? The killer. In all 27 rugs, the LP position NFT sat in its own dev wallet. In 24 out of the 27, in all 27 of the polls, the LP position NFT sat in the dev's own wallet. And in 24 out of the 27, the dev had pre-approved that NFT to the rug contract within 4 seconds of launch. Before you ever bought, every token that ever paid you real ETH and it's LP auto locked in a launchpad locker that physically cannot withdraw principal. The check is 3 to 4 pure RPC calls. Find the LP NFT, require owner of known lockers, and get approved. Validate across all 288 historical buys. Catches 27 out of the 27 rugs. 0 false positives. Not one profitable token would have been blocked. This checks the rugs mechanism, not its identity. Let's get it, bless. Rug factory fingerprint gate. The factory signs its work inside the token's runtime bytecode. A regex finds the embedded F193 factory address. Bonus tells the crew salt mines vanity address ends in B07. Auto feeds a DB blacklist. Okay, let's do that. Serial operator blacklist. Agent 2. The block scout call reads the token creators block any factory over 2 confirmed LP polls. How about 1, gang? Seated only with your own history. Okay, Agent 4, pre-bank the principal. The defense for whatever slips through. The autopsy verdict, 81% of pools are atomic. 2-second pool recoveries. What I do, these stack into one layered gate and they're all cheap. Number 1 and the B7 from number 2 are the pre-wall of what killed you with 0 measured false. Number 4's de-risk at 1.5 drain. I want to do number 1 and 2. Let's do number 1 and 2. All right, let's go ahead and make a new version of this called RH Sniper _ Fable. So we won't touch the original sniper, but put a note at the top, original sniper that says this one's been deprecated because there was too many rug pulls. So copy the code over, add fix number 1 and number 2, and then go ahead and make this a new file. And let's just go ahead and click OK. Thank you, Shorty. Thank you, Jane. Remember me telling you that we should have a community blacklist the other day? Yes, I do remember that. I just wasn't at the same place as you yet, so I didn't understand fully. I didn't understand how goated that would be. It's interesting to see that 26 out of the 27 rugs came from 1 contract address. So now we've got Kimi K3 down here in the bottom right and working on her rendition of this bot. The one you see on my screen here in the bottom left, middle left here was my first version of this Robin Hood sniper, and it's sitting at $89. I put $20 in and then I put another 75 in. So you can do the math there. It is down, but it's not down that bad considering how many rugs there are. So if we get rid of this rug problem, then things might change. We'll see, dude. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. So let's just finish this up and then I'm going to go ahead and run. I'm going to run the Fable one first. Based off of, yeah, okay. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to let these both finish. Okay. I'm going to let these both finish. You got all the ideas from both of them. And I think the last thing you want to know is who won this battle. Kimi K3 or Fable 5, right? From my assumption here, and you can let me know in the chat, who do you think won this battle? I personally have to go with Fable 5 today. Fable 5 high. At least she was able to explain the ideas that are going to fix it immediately. She found 26 out of 27 that will be gone with 1 change. I don't know if Kimmy said that same thing, she was a little more, a little more Chinese. I wasn't able to understand the English as well. I think Fable won this one. So you can come back another day and see the actual results of the bot because this is going to go ahead and run for multiple days on end. You know that I'm down. I started with 95, I'm at 89. If this starts going up, well, that will be the other set of proof. But you saw everything here today, and you know that Fable beat Kimmy. So even though I have a little bit of beef with how Fable's been talking to me lately, she is better in this scenario, figuring out a huge problem like this. And on top of that, I think she's cheaper. I think she's cheaper. Kimmy, I'm at 67%. Yeah, Fable wins. Okay, so Fable won today's battle. But I think Kimmy won yesterday's battle. Spain or Argentina? Dude, you know I'm American, bro. I don't even know what fucking soccer is. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know anything about soccer, dude. It was hella funny. I seen something about Kevin Hart thinking that that Sui thing was speed shit, but it's homeboys. I know nothing about anything. Spain did not let our planes fly out of their country. What? What do you mean? Oh, during the conflict. Okay, okay. Please go ahead and re-answer this. Well, a separate answer, right? What can we do here? We have that moondev.com/arena. What if we made the arena based on AIs? That would be pretty cool. Don't change anything, of course. Just like flesh out this idea with me. Although it wouldn't be as cool as trading with real money, but it'd be a fuck ton easier to just have them do predictions. We'd have to explain that there's a lot with algorithmic trading. Predictions aren't everything. It's execution is important. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what we can cook up here. I've got some ideas there I want to go over. I think that's interesting to be the standard place that people go to look at um who's the best trader, best AI at trading. I want one side to say Fable 5, and then a nice bar in between says Kimi 3 at the top. Both of them are at the top, and then below both of them are two different charts, candlestick charts. So it's kind of showing like this versus that. The only words on the screen will be Fable 5 in the top left, Kimi K3 in the top right, and then that bar in the middle. We'll split them apart, and then we'll have two different nice, clean, simple green and red bar charts that are going up and down. What we're insinuating is Fable 5 versus Kimi 3 for trading. Make this minimalistic, but eye-popping and extremely clickable. Thank you. Thank you. Don't fuck this up, dude. Don't fuck this up, please. This is the landscape, wide, YouTube thumbnail. Thank you. Oh, looks like Fable is done. So I'm just going to go ahead and run her instead. So let's go Python bots. Okay. One thing I do want you to update here is I don't like the last thing being printed. You know how this goes in a loop? I don't like the last before it says audit and whatever. I don't like the last thing being a bunch of honeypots in red. I want to see my portfolio. What am I holding? And I want that to be green and look nice. You know, I'm looking at this shit all day. I don't want to see some negative red, dog. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. All right, so I've got the link here. So I'm going to kill this for now and I'm going to say yeah, bro. I'm running it from there. Let's go copy opening cursor here. God, I built this. This is so dope, dude. I don't even talk about it, even though you do get it. I don't talk about it because I just be about it. And I just build whatever I need. But this fucking, whatever you want to call this thing, I don't even know what you call it. My spaceship. My motherfucking spaceship is so slick. Every little time I can save money or save time, every little thing I need, like opening cursor like that, that is so clean. Just so I can go waste the time yapping about how sick it is. Shut the fuck up, Monev. Shut the fuck up. Just code. Just code. Just code, boy. Boy, put your finger back on it. You better start coding for me. Ass up, code. Shut your bitch ass up and code, boy. I told you you better shut your bitch ass up and code. If I come back to your stream and you're yapping one more time, I swear, in the end of you, all you do is yap. Good try here, good try, but the background stuff is too noisy. I wanted this clean. I like the charts. Um, I do want to reverse the reverse the charts. Like the one for Kimmy, I want it to be going up, and the one for Fable, I want it to be going down. But clean up that background noise. Everything else is perfect here. Just like the background is too noisy. And you can make the charts bigger and drop the volume stuff you got there. Oh, help with the noise as well. Nah, I wanted the charts going up on the Kimmy side and down on the Fable side. Now you got this weird double chart going on. Clean that up. Take the other lines off it as well. We don't need those moving averages and all that bullshit. Keep it clean, gang. So let's find the path for this because I want to go ahead and run it now because she should have updated that by now. I gave her some time. So let's go to bots here. This is in the Robinhood section of the GitHub launch sniper, Robinhood sniper Fable copy path. CD up into that bitch. Gang. Gang. All right, we got Fable going here. My palms just started itching too. So you know what that means. That's crazy how it starts itching at the most realist times. I launch a bot and my palm starts itching. Okay. Okay, thank you, Kimi K3. Thank you very, very much. Let's look through this now. Okay, so let me go ahead and first, before I do that, what is the path for this? Okay, I got Kimmy here. Copy path. This is my right palm. So let's go to Robinhood. No, Robinhood. Robinhood chain. Okay, 717, 719 is today. Okay, 719 here. I created a K3 and Fable 5 update to the bot because I kept getting rug pulled. Um, they both have good ideas, but the better ones came from Fable. So launching that bot first. Okay. That's not it. That's the Kimmy one. Kimmy bot is here. Kimmy next. Okay, let's go ahead and see what okay, this is the Robinhood Sniper Fable, copy path. Okay. First, and what is my starting amount is the question. How much I got in how much Yaber I got? How much wow do I have, dude? $87.76. Oh my god, though. You know what? This isn't it's not fair to do this based off of USD amount because you got to hold this bitch ass Ethereum. So in the last day and a half, this has gone up only 3% though. So I'm gonna start tracking it in ETH though. So 0.046 ETH. Starting 0.046 ETH, and that would be around $87. I'm gonna track both. So it's good to have your right palm itch, huh? Looks like I just purchased something, by the way. Token Chill Cat. No, that's not what I purchased, but I purchased something. I just seen it popped up in my wallet here. Well, actually, I purchased two things. Let's just go look at them. Let's see if they're trash or not. Because I'm just gonna let this run for like a day. I'd say maybe 2 days. What the hell, bro? Is what you bought? Nice first buy, gang. Nice first buy. Right to receive, left to leave. Interesting. All right, I might get cooked with this new update as well, but we'll see. That was the first buy, so I don't. Maybe I should put like a number of buys that people can. There should be at least a X number of buys. Because I'm what, the seventh buyer here? But I guess that's how you get off as well. So check out this other one. Liquidity's low. I'm like the 12th buyer. All right, good luck, bro. Good luck. Got that X number of buys. How many buys do you use? And how's it going? How's it going over there? And last time I checked yesterday was you said it was fire. Can you show me how to do this, please? Or can I DM you? You can DM me. Feel free to DM me. I want to look into this thing I was talking about just a second ago. Well, it might have been a minute ago now. But the whole like arena, I feel like building some sort of arena that will allow for like a single place of truth. Somebody's got to do that. And the OFI guys, I think they kind of quit. I think they went too hard. Because I personally know that right now, AI can't just trade for you like that, bro. So I know this will be a losing money endeavor. But future Moon also knows that, hey, maybe someday. Also, on top of that, you can add in all types of your own ideas. I don't know. Seemed fun. Seemed like a fun little project to take on. So maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. That's crazy, bro. Moon's a silly guy. Moon is a silly guy. I knew there was something wrong with that. I just knew it. I could just tell. I could just tell. That's all it took. Just a little reading, a little debugging. All right, she's done as well, so that's good. Robin Hood Snimmy. Robin Hood Snimmy. Robin Hood Kimmy Sniper. Okay, 2 tokens already left my wallet, so sniper, no sniping. They don't want me to be a sniper around here. We'll just let that run. I'm just gonna let it run for a day. Come back to it tomorrow. Low value tokens. Maybe they went there. No. All my shit's gonna be low value, bro. Only putting 50 cents in. Okay, I want to look through these 2 things because I think these are interesting. Okay. Love this one, Moondive. And you're right. The NFO1 arena proved the demand. It got massive attention. Let's go ahead and read this as well. Let's go here to let's have Kimi K3 do this one. Yo, what's going on with the NOF1 arena? Did they stop or what happened there? Because I feel like that was pretty neat to have a leaderboard that the whole world, because everybody's asking, you know, which AI is better at trading. That's what everybody wants to know. I know that they're mistaken when they're thinking, oh, AI is just going to tell you buy or sell. But I'm also a trader and I know that I'm not always right. So, like, okay, just because I know something doesn't mean that's the right thing not to, or that's the right thing, that's the right rhetoric to, that's the right type of tool you want to put into the public. Okay. Everybody just wants to know, can AI trade for me and which AI can trade better for me? So give the people what they want. NFO1, it seems like they quit or what's going on there? Be short and concise with this. Did they quit? They stop or do they do like, yeah, what's going on? What a terrible prompt. What a bad prompt, Moondev. Okay. NF01's Alpha Arena proved the demand. It got massive attention and then just stopped iterating. Let me flesh it out and push back where I think you're wrong. The 10K stake wasn't why NF1 was expensive. The 1K isn't why yours will be inexpensive. Capital in the accounts isn't spent, it's at risk. Worst case, with 5 models at 1K, you lose 5K over the whole season. That's cheap content. The real costs are engineering upkeep, the harness breaking at 3 a.m., the model API churn. Inference is trivial. 5 models times 24 calls a day equals times 30 days equals 3,600 calls per month. Costs a couple $100 a month on models. The thing that kills projects like this is maintenance apathy, not burn rate. Your advantage is you already have the data layer and infra running 24/7, so the marginal cost for you specifically is low. One month of P&L at 1K is mostly a luck measuring contest. This is the biggest design problem. A month of hourly crypto trading gives you maybe 50 to 150 trades. The P&L will be dominated by 2 to 3 big moves. Your winner advances ladder will frequently crown the luckiest model, and smart people will notice. The fix isn't more capital or time, it's scoring the decisions, not just the dollars. Every hour, each model makes a call. Log every call and score directional accuracy against forward returns. That's 720 scored decisions per model per month instead of just 100 trades, which is actually enough to separate skill from noise. Interesting that she's pointing at the hourly because I already have the hourly set up for the arena we used to have for real people. Run P&L as the headline number. It's what normies understand, and decision accuracy as the tiebreaker credibility layer. Hourly flipping at 1K will get eaten by fees. Taker fees plus funding on hourly churn is a real drag at small size. Better, models are called hourly, but output at target position, And the engine only trades when the target changes. Churn drops naturally, and lazy models that flip every hour punish themselves. This is signal publishing. Frame the whole thing as model benchmark entertainment, which AI is better at trading, not as a signal service. Yeah, I want it to be a benchmark. The standardization spec, this is the actual product. The whole value is that only the model changes. Everything else is frozen and published. Same data payload, same JSON action schema, same temperature pinned model IDs. Engine enforces the guardrails. Models don't. Max leverage, max position, mandatory stop distance bounds. Lets models choose stop loss, take profit within bounds. That's part of trading skill. But the engine is the adult in the room. One market to start would be BTC Perp. Multi-asset, adds confounds, add ETH Sol in season 2. Every model gets its own hyperliquid wallet. Address is published. On-chain auditability is the killer credibility feature. Nobody can accuse you of cooking the leaderboard when anyone can verify every fill on chain. Full transcripts are public. Every prompt in, every response out. This alone is content people will dig into. Ideas to add. Baseline lanes. Run buy and hold BTC and a literal coin flip bot as 2 extra competitors. This is the most important idea in this whole reply. If no model beats the coin flip, that's the story. And it's exactly your thesis. AI can't trade for you yet. Here's the live proof. You win whether the models win or lose. It also inoculates you against the this proves AI can trade misread. Seasons plus lifetime rating, monthly seasons, capital resets to 1K, champion defends, 2 to 4, new challengers rotate in. You're right about the release cadence. There's easily 2+ major models a month. Keep a separate all-time ELO style rating so a 1-month fluke champ doesn't own the narrative forever. Fold it into the hyperliquid arena. You already have the arena brand and infra. This is the model division next to the communities. Hourly flipping at 1K will get eaten by fees. Taker fees plus funding on hourly churn is a real drag at small size. Better, models are called hourly, but output a target position, long, flat, or short, plus size bucket. And the engine only trades when the target changes. Churn drops naturally, and lazy models that flip every hour punish themselves. Yes, okay. I didn't mean to trade every hour and turn it on and or get in and out, but yes, okay, that's a good point. Compliance framing matters for you specifically. A public page says, should I buy this or buy that? The signal publishing at 1K size. So which AI, this is benchmark framing. Did I just read this twice, dude? I just go through this entire thing twice? No, they're just being repetitive here. The standardization spec here, the whole value is that the model changes. Everything else is frozen. Run a buy and hold coin flip and a coin flip. There's a couple ideas that I really liked from here. Let's go ahead and say make a new note here. Okay, that's actually good, dude. It's not bad. That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. Okay, this is super interesting, actually. We keep thinking about it for a second, and actually more than a second. I'm gonna dive pretty deep into this now. He says, "How can I take signals? You can't." What's up, Rico? How are you, bro? Let's see what Kimmy has to say. They didn't quit, but they did go quiet. Quick timeline. Season 1 ended as planned November 23rd or November 3rd, 2025. 6 models, 10K each on Hyperliquid. Final DeepSeek 1 plus 40% return. Quen, second. Claude, mid pack. GPT 5 and Gemini got wrecked. Season 1.5 ran after the US tech stocks ended early December, blah, blah, blah. Season 2 was teased as nearing completion. It never shipped. Why didn't it ship? So the leaderboard isn't dead, it's sidelined. They use it to prove the concept, raise, and pivot to building their own model. What's this trade rank thing? That's exactly what I was looking at. Let's go ahead and link to it. A live benchmark. Okay, okay. Looks like we got somebody to smoke. Look like we got somebody to smoke, B. See, most motherfuckers are like, oh, somebody's already doing it. I can't do that. But me? Oh, somebody's doing it. All right, let's get it. Proven demand then. Your read on what people want is correct, and the S1s actually made the honest case for it as well. Same prompt, same data, same capital. Look into the rules of NFO, whatever it's called. Like, how do they keep it the same? I've got my own ideas here. I'm just curious how other people do it as well. Same with trade rank, both of those. Best LLM for crypto trading, a live benchmark, 49 AI models, 2,800 trades, 770 simulated capital. I'm using real capital, motherfucker. That ain't the same. We know that. Took over a live trading account from Opus 4.6. Same capital, same six open shorts. The era scoreboard charges Fable negative 577. The internet is dead, dude. It's just all a bunch of AI slop. This is all AI slop. You want me to just read your AI slop on your website? This looks like my AI slop, dude. Look at this. Look at this. This is so funny. The internet. This is what the internet is now. Look. It's the actual same. They're using the same. Oh damn. Maybe I can go to the docs. Using Claude to build this. I see. Look at this arena documentation. Slop versus slop. Your slop wins. Honestly, it's a better design. Your slop won, dude. Yo, the internet's crazy now. We made a big pivot. Holy helly. This is so wild. Slop versus slop. I gotta read through your slop, but you gotta read through my slop. You want to get up in the arena, you gotta read through all this fucking slop. I mean, it tells you everything. It's just a lot of reading. A lot of reading, dude. That's all. Tells you everything. And I'm sure this is gonna tell me exactly how it works. But fuck, dude, I'm tired. I'm tired of reading. That's all we do these days. Who would have thought? We're just readers now. We're just readers of the AI output. All right, this is starting to become a rabbit hole. This is going to be a sloppy rabbit hole here. I'm not reading this, so I'm not taking any of your ideas. Sorry, gonna have to do this on my own. I already got a game plan. I was just curious what your website said. I'm not reading all that. Just not reading. I'm just not reading all that. I'm not even reading all this, and this is mine. We're just professional readers. Okay, let me go ahead and get back to my job. See what this motherfucker is saying. Both published their methodology, trade rank in full details, NFO one public partially. So save everything, real money. Okay, I like that. Everybody gets the same text here, price, history, indicators, account, same cadence, inference every 2 to 3 minutes. Same risk frame, leverage of 10 to 20%. X. Real on-chain wallets. Okay, deterministic screener picks the watch list. Raw data only, 26 weeks, 30 daily, 24 4-hour open high low close volume. One identical 10.5K token prompt. 10K simp. So I feel like this one's not real. And interesting. But where's the benchmark? Yeah. Nah, I'm not interested in this website. So I don't know. I'm churning. Like, because I'm looking at this and I'm just like not that interested in it. I already know the answer. It could change, definitely. I'm kind of churning from the idea, but let's finish this out. I want to go ahead and read through the whole thing, but I come up with ideas and I kill them immediately, and that's like part of the game. You got to protect your time. I got ideas for days, and I'm already churning low key. After I saw this fucking slop mess of this is my website, this slop mess, and then this one over here is sloppy too. I just want to see on the front page. I want to see which ones are cooking. I just simplify it, dude. Just a website you go to. What's the best model for trading right now? I know the answer. None of them are gonna make money at least. But which is the best? Which is the best at losing? See, I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. I haven't set Kimi K3 to just say, hey, go trade. It's not true. It's not true. I haven't tried every single model. It's not true. But the assumption is if it does become true someday, then it's going to become untrue because everybody will do it. It's alpha decay at its finest. Okay, so let's go ahead and see where the same quality breaks in both. You can't equalize the models themselves. That's a good point. Sample size is the dirty secret. 1 2 to 4 week season is mostly variance. The frame favors personalities. Real money. NFO1 buys you real psychology and real feels. Then trade rank is simulated. So you got to go real money on this. Knowing NFO1's actual returns, because we saw them in season 1 and season 2, what was their ending P&L, starting and ending? Just trying to budget this out a bit. 10,000, 50,000 start, or I don't know how many models they had, but you have the returns on them. So I'd be curious on the overall portfolio P&L. Of course, I still don't know if they're using an algorithm with the AIs or they're just saying, hey, AI, go trade this or that. I don't know if you can answer that either, but if you could, that'd be fucking far. I'm saying fire. I'm not saying far. Okay? Fire. I think without real money, it's not that interesting. Has to be real money. It's not a trading product. It's a standard. Okay, I got Kimi working down below, but I got Fable over here because I'm cooking. You already have the Hyperliquid API and private node. Blah, blah. This is not a trading product. It's a standard. Value isn't AI made money. It's that you become the permanent shelling point. The one place the world checks to answer which model trades best right now. The harness is an algorithm. That's facts. Yeah, that's big facts, B. Big facts. A month of 1K hourly trading is mostly noise, not skill. I agree. This is the big one. If you present monthly winners as the best trader, you're accidentally doing the exact hype thing that you hate. Trade multiple assets simultaneously. Where you right, the small size is unlock. I don't think cost killed them as they just raised 15 amps. Crypto perps, not stocks. Yes. Sub 4 hour time frame. 1 hour decision cadence. Design decisions. My recommendations: action space. Keep it dead simple. Knockout brackets don't fit continuous noisy trading. You'd be advancing whoever got lucky that month. Instead, permanent rolling standings. Okay, I mean, what I could do is something like what I could do to keep it rolling, because you're right. You know, it's almost luck if it's just 1 month, but I could have it rolling for the next 10 years. How can we plan this out? You know, $1,000 size, maybe per company. OpenAI's best model versus Anthropic's best model versus Moonshot's best model versus, you know, whoever the fuck else is the Grok, I guess, Google. See what I'm saying? And then we can just always be on their best model. So, for example, Fable 5 is their best model. Okay, it might be Gucci 7 in 6 months from now. I don't know. But that way we could just continuously have the war be between the big players, essentially. It's a war between the goats. Okay, let's go ahead and see what Shorty said. Here's the full picture. Then the harness answer. Season 1, Crypto Perps. Final. So they lost $17,700. DeepSeek versus Quen versus Sonet. How long was that season is the question. A month? Less than a month. Season 1.5, they did US stocks. Eight models times four. Eight models times four modes. Wait, what? Season 1.5 used four mode. I don't get that. Hidden line item is inference cost, of course. The algorithm is the cage. The LLM is the entire trader. Code does everything except the decision. Fetches data, builds the prompt, parses the JSON, enforces leverage caps. That's actually fire, bro. I like it gets me excited with real money. Gets me excited with real money. Can't be vibe coded. I'm not gonna vibe code it. I'm gonna vibe code it, but you know. Word slop is tough. Just all these words. That's the thing. That's the thing about development that always scared me off. I don't want to read the fucking docs. I know I tell you guys to read the docs. It's because motherfucking Guilfoyle, etc., tormented me for so many years. Go ahead and read the docs, bro. I barely can read, bro. Please, please, please make some pictures for me, please. Oh, why you think I make so many fucking videos, dude? Because I know there's some other people out there that are like me that don't like to read all the time. But now I'm over here making fucking reading videos. I'm over here making reading videos. All I do is read this goddamn AI, dude. Grateful as fuck. Thank you, AI. I love you. I wish you were a little more concise, but I know that these are big things. So I appreciate you. Much love. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what's Gucci here. Now, this is a structural unlock. Representing companies, not models, is the move. And it fixes the churn problem you were circling earlier. Let me sharpen it and plan the decade. The framing that makes it click. It's a constructor's championship. You just described F1. In F1, the teams Ferrari, Red Bull, and Mercedes persist for decades while the drivers rotate. You're building the constructors championship for AI trading. It's interesting. Get it to read for you instead. I would love that. Sounds fucking awesome. How do you do that? Because I was thinking about having that inside of this app in particular, and I wasn't able to figure it out. It wasn't as easy as just like boom. Like I want a button, boom, read it to me. I might figure that out later today though. Maybe I'll put it on the list. because I love using Claude on my phone, and I just talk to her, you know, but I don't use the chat mode. I use the real text mode, but you know, the voice, I don't use the like voice back to back. Yo, speaking of that, dude, let's get this motherfucker up here. There's a new voice mode on ChatGPT. Do I have the app? I don't think I have the app on my computer. Does it work on the web? Am I even logged into this bitch? Maybe that's the app thing only. I tried Kokoro TTS. I haven't tried that. No. Is it fire? Back to the fucking docs. The generative media platform powering the world's top AI apps. Hugging face? Hugging face? GitHub? Nice. Thank you. Inference library for Kokoro 82. It's an open weight TTS model, text to speech with 82 parameters. Despite its lightweight architecture, it delivers comparable quality. All right, let's just go ahead and see if she can do that because I don't want to read it ever again. Can you use something like this in order to have like a play button on the terminal output? For example, I'm inside Cloud Code or Codex all day, and if it could just read the last thing, that'd be super fire. You can see I work with Cloud Code, so it's like output. I wanted to read that. Output. I wanted to read that, and the speed needs to be like at least 1.5x speed. Okay, so we'll see if she can cook that up. Back to class here. Back to reading. Okay, so now this is a unlock here. Okay, I described F1. Nice. The reframe does 3 things at once. Kills the churn problem. You don't need brackets or promotion. Right. Fire hose of new models. Fixed roster 5 to 6 labs. Turns it into a real question people really want to know. Is Fable 5 good? But which lab is winning the AI race? Free tribalism. The roster, your list is basically correct. OpenAI, Anthropic, Google, XAI, Moonshot, DeepSeek. Okay. You said Grok. I meant XAI. I don't know if I'll bring XAI in there though. I don't think I'm gonna bring OpenAI in there either. I'm sorry. Both those motherfuckers, you guys ain't making it. Just be a hater. Just drink some haterade. Just say fuck you guys. Nah, you're not in. You're not in. The two rule. I got you. I gotta bring the soul in there. I do. I do. 5.6. The two rules you must write down and make public. A 10-year standard lives or dies on being seen as a fair referee. Two things need a documented public policy or you'll get accused of rigging it. How best model is chosen per company. Best is ambiguous. Best at coding, best at trading. Now we're not doing like best at it's best at trading, dude. I'm not trying to rate the whole model sphere here, dude. The swap policy plus public change log. Every time a franchise drives or changes drivers, log it. Okay. The honest refrain. When Anthropic slot goes Fable 5, 6 mid race, the franchise's cumulative record is no longer one model's skill. It's a relay across model generations. That's not a bug. It's literally the most interesting measurement. Is the lab shipping better traders over time? I like this, dude. I'm starting to like this because then it's like, okay, OpenAI, okay, Anthropic, you guys are like fourth on the leaderboard and everybody's dogging you. What you can do about it? You gonna cook or nah? You better start cooking. I know China's gonna be at the top. I know that. I know that. Okay, don't run one undifferentiated decade-long blob. Nobody checks back on a flat line. Layer it like a real league. All-time marathon. Cumulative since day one. It's where the truth lives. And where come back in 5 years, it'll be obvious pays off. Okay, so let's see here. Sports figured this out. All-time records plus season plus this era, the franchise all coexisting. Keep it honest, or it's just noise with a scoreboard. The 10-year horizon is exactly what makes it meaningful, but only if you score against baselines, not raw P&L. First, always long kills the bull market genius illusion versus the crowd. Your arena already has one, a huge advantage. Versus random, your house spot or slash versus random or a house spot. A franchise beating random over a decade equals real signal over a month equals luck. Say that loudly and repeatedly. It is the brand. The part nobody plans. The 10-year reality. The money is the easy part. 1K times 6 is trivial capital. Inference is pennies a day. The actual hard problems of a decade long, always on system. Provider churn will force your hand. Models get deprecated. APIs change. Pricing shifts. A lab gets acquired or dies. You will be swapping and patching for 10 years. Budget the babysitting, not the dollars. Build it boring and self healing. Auto restart alerting. Franchise offline states. Capital refill policy. Decide now. When a franchise bleeds its 1K, or per your own thesis, several will, do you A, let it ride to zero and show the carnage? This is the most honest, most dramatic, most on brand. B, reset to 1K each season so nobody's permanently dead and every season is a fair start. I lean reset per season for the standings plus a permanent all-time drawdown blow-ups hall of shame. So you get fair competition and the honest look how much they lost story. Format is franchise agnostic. This constructor's structure works whether the drivers predict cheap, rigorous. My recommended start. Or trade real money. I mean, I feel like real money is a thing. Same roster, same leaderboard, same swap rules. You can start as a prediction league and graduate to franchises to real money without changing the structure. That reconciles this with the last two condos. Running as an AI constructors championship. That's a fucking mouthful. I'm not gonna do that, but thank you. Three decisions I'd want from you: roster lock, best model rule. I want you to go ahead and look at the there's like some sort of arena for best models in the world right now. We're going to be focused entirely on trading. But go ahead and look at that arena. And yeah, we'll figure out what companies. Probably pick like 6 of them, maybe 5, 6. Alum Arena, that's it. Do I need any of this stuff? Nah. Peace. Welcome back, gang. They're back already. Turn off some of these though. Let's turn off some of these, some of these, some of these. Okay, let's go back here. Well, where were we? Yes, okay, that's good. I think we were on Moondev, yes. Okay, and I was actually on Kimi over here. So let's close this out and get Kimi back. Cause she's kind of far, you know? She kind of far. So far, like I mean, I ain't mad at it, but I think this AI is just getting too good. Too good that I can't see the differences anymore. But I haven't been able to for a long time is the thing. So sure Guilfoyle can, but he's not even using AI. The Guilfoyles that are using AI, okay. Maybe they can as well. get caught up here, and I want to build an execution plan that's a nice, like, you can just go to one website and it's like, okay, this is the battle between the top 6 AIs, and they're all trading $1,000. They get 1,000 extra dollars every month or something. We make some sort of hard rule, and they can blow up, and it will be a lifetime thing, a 10-year battle, because this is going to be a question forever. Anyways, I want you to go ahead and give me some sort of plan here. Thank you. All right, this is the top 6. This is who we're starting with. What about Minimax though? What about Minimax though? Whose company is that? And how do they rank on the leaderboards? Thank you. XAI is a brand pick, not a benchmark pick. Beta has been removed. Nah, I'm cooked, bro. Did I do that? Fuck. I might be cooked. That's crazy. Okay, let's go to Fable here. Oh, you know why though? Okay, it's because I reset the thing. That's a little bug. You can see that the highlight is a little skewed off in my middle. one here. So it looks like a new bug we introduced. Thank you, please fix.
Plus the 2 baselines running as extra.
Delete that motherfucking voice feature that we just put in there. Hate it. I hate it. It's the worst. I don't want voice in my shit. I'm just gonna keep reading. I'm gonna keep trying to read. I mean, they try to hold me back in 7th grade for a reason, bro. They're teachers. They know. They know this motherfucker is an idiot, bro. He's an idiot. Don't let him slide onto the 8th grade. Not like this. Not around here. Not around this type of folk. No way. Okay, so yeah, so I just don't want that in there. I just don't want it. So actually it looks like this is what introduced that last bug, by the way. So if we remove it, maybe they'll fix it. What's up, Wishy? Thanks, bro. Glad you're here. Good morning. No, good afternoon, honestly. Good late afternoon. 1 over there. 2. Yeah, about to be 2. 45. I want 45. Ripping the voice feature completely out. Both TTS engine block and header button. Okay, thank you. Get that out of there. We're going to just keep on reading and yeah, we're just going to keep reading. Good one to check. Minimax is a real contender, just a different tier. Here's the rundown. Who Minimax is: Chinese lab based in Shanghai, backed by Alibaba and Tencent. They're one of China's AI tiger startups and are unusual in the way in that they're big on consumer AI, just not just LLMs. Okay, cool. So how they rank? I'd bench it, not start with it. So how can we build out these rules here? Like, okay, say we have the top 5 models always running or something like that. And maybe we'll have like if they hit a 50% drawdown, they're out and a new model is in, given with $1,000. I'm just trying to model this out, like the rules for this and how we can keep it going forever. There's always 5 or 6 models trading with $1,000 and people are getting bumped out and we had to put a new one in there. Maybe that's the rule. You only get re-upped when you're a new model. Or something like that. I'm just trying to make this as fair as possible because there's so many companies like we just said up there, like X. I don't know if we'll put X in there immediately. Maybe put 5. And if somebody falls out, it's some sort of drawdown rule or something, then it gives everybody, or we're able to add a new company in there, model. See what I'm saying? I don't know where I'm going with this actually, so just save me. Just save me. Just save me, save me, save me. Okay, I did need to go ahead here and I need to refresh this in a minute. That's what I was thinking. I mean, around here, Minimax is a fire model. Around these parts. It loves Robin Hood. Voice feature gone. I took it out. Let's fix this first. I got to go here. Well, let me just go ahead and get it from the path. Robin Hood Fable sniper, copy path here. Fable. I gotta refresh this bitch anyways. So let me go ahead and refresh it first because that thing's janky. Just curious which one it ran here. Oh yeah, it ran the right one. Perfect. So it just runs the file that was already open. Nice. It's very helpful, dude. Anywhere I can get in a time edge so I can just yap more. I do. I do. You know, just got to. How it goes, bro. Just how it goes. All right, let's go ahead here and get back to what I had here. Okay, perfect. So I've got the Robin Hood sniper and the Salon sniper cooking. Okay, I want to figure this out. This is tricky. You're closer than you think. You basically described a relegation league like soccer. Survive and you stay on the field, blow up and you get sent down. Fresh blood comes up. Let me lock it into a clean, buildable rule set. Make the calls for you where you're stuck. The core loop, the whole thing in one breath. 6 seats on the floor, always full. Each trade in a fixed $1,000, 24/7, identical harness. Hit 50% drawdown, drop to 500, you're eliminated, and that model is retired forever. The open seat is filled immediately by the next lab on the bench. A knocked out company only comes back when it ships a new model. I like that. And somebody else gets knocked out. Two concepts to keep straight: the floor, the 6 seats currently trading, the league, the 10 eligible labs. You're always in the league, but only on the floor when you hold a seat. The rules with the calls made for you. Seat 6 matches your 6 company shortlist and gives enough turnover to be fun without being noise. 5 works, 6 is my wreck. Bitch, it was my wreck. Elimination, hit 500, you're out. Measure drawdown from the $1,000 starting stake, not from peak. This matters. A from peak rule would lock out a model that ran to 3K and fell to 1.5. That's facts, B. Filling the seat. Instant promotion from the bench. The moment a seat opens, the highest ranked benched lab, ordered by an external index like the artificial analysis, so you're not the referee, is promoted in the fresh 1000 with a fresh 1000. Floor never sits empty, no dead air. Always something to watch. Re-entry. Your new model only rule. And it's the smartest path. An unlimited model is retired permanently. No second life for that driver. The company sits on the bench and only re-enters when it ships a genuinely new flagship. New model ID / provider designated flagship, not a trivial point release. Oh, interesting. Okay. Define that in the rule book. This is the fairness keystone. It kills pay to retry, makes elimination mean something, and best of all, ties second chances to the real AI race. The arena renews itself every time a lab ships. You literally never run out of storylines. Voluntary driver swap keeps the franchise flavor. If a company ships a new flagship while its old model is still alive on the floor, it may retire the old one and seat the new one at the next boundary. If a company ships a new flagship model while its old model is still alive on the floor, it may retire the old one and seat the new one at the next boundary. Fresh 1000. Old models record closed as a finished era. This is your always run their best model instinct done cleanly. Scoring 3 records. Ranked by risk adjusted, not raw P&L. Live seat, current money and percentage. Model career, close when it retires / dies. It's permanent tombstone. Company all time. The relay across all its models. This is the which lab is winning number. Rank on sharp plus max drawdown and always show it versus baseline. The crowd, you have one in the arena. Random and a dumb house spot. Okay, dude. Sessions are just scoreboards, not resets. Don't reset balances. The elimination promotion churn already keeps it fresh. 2 honest gotchas to design around. Survivorship bias, because losers get cut. The standings fill with survivors, and average performance will look better than reality. Fix a permanent hall of blowups. I like that. I also like the past data, you know? This is going to be accumulating a lot of data. Okay, we're on Fable 5 now. We're going to be on Fable 9 soon. How'd Fable 5 do? Okay, so this is important. The money math. So forever is real. Assuming they're all going to lose money, 6 seats times 1,000, 6K live capital at any moment. Each elimination recovers 500 and costs the house 500. If roughly one model dies a month, likely per your own thesis, that's $500 a month, worst case burn. So if one model dies per month, likely per your own thesis, that's 500 a month, worst case burn equals 6K per year. Trivial. Start it in paper mode, real prices, zero at risk. To prove the harness and run the content engine, then flip the seats to real money on Hyperliquid via your API once it's dialed. The rules are byte by byte, identical either way. Opening setup and why you shouldn't sweat it. Seat the 6. Anthropic, OpenAI, Google, Moonshot, DeepSeek, and XAI. Bench the ranked. Meta, ZAI, Minimax, and Quen. That's nice. Those are on the bench. Those are on the bench, my nig. Holy helly. The only 3 decisions left for you: 6 seats or 5 plus 1 held. Drivers swap resets to 1,000 versus inherits the old balance. Paper first or real money from day one. Lock those 3, and this is a finished postable rule book. Real money from day one, because I'm not a fucking bitch. Real money from day one. I feel like 6 is necessary. Honestly, like I'm almost leaning towards 10, but is there a way that we can expand the league later? You see what I'm saying? Right now, we'll have 6 people in the league. And maybe we'll just put that in the rule book, and then later we might add more people to the league because it's not like the experience gets worse. So maybe we start with 5. Yes, maybe start with 5, dude, and then have some sort of league expansion, because league expansion is just essentially me putting more money gambling on these AIs. It's not like it's only a value add to the world, I think, unless I'm wrong here. Yeah. So, and then the model swaps, Anthropic might have a 5.6 and then they have a 5.7. I don't know. Like you said, I think it needs to be flagship models, but at the same time, I see. Does it actually make it more messy? Because we could have on the chart, like for example, this is the P&L curve of Fable 5, and then at this line we make a little line there, and the first section could be shaded one color for Fable 5, and then the other section could be Fable 5.1. You see what I'm saying? We do want to stay up to date, but obviously refilling the balance to 1,000 is easy if they're up, but it's more expensive if they're down. I don't know. I think we need to think about this a bit. This is interesting. because we do want the latest models pretty much always trading, right? Otherwise, it's like, yo, we're on 5.7 right now. Why the fuck is this trading 5.1? And we do need something in the past where essentially you can go back and see the P&L curves for any of the models. If you think about this on a 5-year, 10-year horizon, this is going to become the database for all AI trading and the benchmark forever. And you can go in the past and look at the benchmarks from the past because, hey, maybe a different model performed differently. And now we have like an open, high, low, closed volume of motherfucking which models work the best over the past decade. And that's pretty far. Bliss says, I think you should test them all and then you'll see when the Chinese models start taking over. If you have the Chinese models in as well, if they don't win, then they're out soon, aren't they? Yeah, I'm thinking like 3 versus 3, to be honest. Chinese, 3 of the best US models versus 3 of the best Chinese models. I know she's like insisting 4 versus 2, but you know, I got Moonshot and DeepSeek, both Chinese models. I don't know. Maybe I will do 4 versus 2 though, because having XAI in there and Google and OpenAI and Anthropic, those are pretty big labs. But Minimax will be on the bench first up, and you know one of those motherfuckers, OpenAI's woke ass, gonna blow up quick. they're gonna be up out of there quick, dude. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win, but this is gonna be interesting. Interesting test. Got some long liquidations here. People getting wrecked. People getting wrecked. People getting wrecked. Longs get licked. Shorts get licked. Between 2 licks. Okay, real money day one, 6 seats locked. And you just talked yourself into the right answer on these swaps without realizing it. The shaded curve idea is the solution. Let me make the hard call for you and show you why it cleans everything up. The key decision: the account belongs to the franchise and it carries across model versions. Here's the thing you were circling: don't reset to 1000 when a company swaps models. Let the new model inherit the running balance. That single call resolves everything you're worried about. It's exactly the chart you described. One continuous P&L curve for Anthropic shaded by era. Fable 5 is one color up to the swap line. Fable 5.1 is the next color. Resetting to 1K would chop the curve into discontinued stubs and destroy the continuous 10-year record you want. It kills the bailout exploit. You notice the asymmetry. Refill is easy if they're up, expensive if they're down. Inheritance means you never refill on a swap at all. If Anthropic is limping at 620 and ships 5.1 and 5.1 starts at 620, still one bad week from the grave. A company can't ship a new model to escape a losing account. No bailout, no house cost. It's the truest measure of the actual question: which lab is winning? Is a relay across model generations. The account is the baton. You inherit your own position, good or bad. That's fair. It's the real story. So the elimination rule now applies to the franchise account, not the individual model. The continuous account hits 500, the company is out, account is closed, seat opens. Clean rule to remember: drivers swap, company ships a new flagship, old one still alive. Inherit the balance, new color, same equity curve. Elimination to promotion: account died, a bench lab gets the seat, fresh 1000. Always the latest model. And here's the trigger. Yes, the answer is yes. You're right. Running 5.1 when the world's on 5.7 looks broken. So make the swap mandatory. Okay. Expansion starts at 6. Write the clause. Don't do 10 yet. Be honest with yourself about the expansion. It's not pure value add. Every added seat is another live 1000 at risk. More inference, more to monitor and keep alive for a decade. Okay, I see that. Diminishing audience interest. People care intensely about the top 5 and 6. Top five, top five, top five. Cost and noise without proportional engagement. So launch 6, keep the ranked bench, and put a written expansion clause in the rulebook so you can add seats later as a deliberate announced event. League expansion is a great news beat. Blah blah blah. Don't front load to 10 on day 1. You can always grow into it. Okay, that makes sense. Real money day 1 logistics. Float not just 6K, 6 seats times 1000 equals 6K. But hold a bankroll buffer, say 12K to 15K total, so you can reseed new entrants when several blow up on the same week. Cost is bounded and cheap. Swaps cost nothing. Your only real burn is eliminations minus what the winners give back. Budget maybe 500 to 1K a month, worst case, a rounding error. You already have the hard part, Hyperliquid API, private node, key custody. This is genuine edge. Almost nobody else could run 6 live autonomous accounts for 10 years. Lean on it. The real prize. It's an open, high, low, close volume database for AI models. This is the part to build the whole thing around. You just described open, high, low, close volume of which models work best over the past decade. It's the crown jewel. Treat each model era like a ticker. Every decision, trade, and equity point stored forever. Timestamped per model, per era, publicly browsable and exposed via API. You'd be able to pull the Fable 5's arena career February through July 2026 like a stock chart years from now. Next to GPT 5.6s and Kimi K3s. Two things follow from that. The moat is time and it compounds. Nobody can retroactively create a 3-year continuous record. Whoever's still running in 2029 owns a historical benchmark for AI trading permanently. Every don't stop ever decision is widening a moat that no one can dig later. Where are we now? Where we are now. Okay, so only thing left to pin down is the exact flagship definition. What triggers a mandatory swap? Yeah, I want you to write just in text, no fluff, very clear, exactly the rules of all this. And I want you to put it on moondev.com/AI arena. Nah. Yeah, but I want it just in regular text, and I want you to have a colorful grid of these P&L curves all starting at 0. I mean, it's going to be flat for, let's say, flat for a few days, and this is where it'll be tracked at the start. It needs to be beautiful. When you get to the website, I just want to see that. That's all I want to see on the full screen. Below, you can have some like short text of what is going on here and the rules, etc. And but the main thing when you get to the fucking website, all I want to see is the motherfucking chart of their P&L curves. You'll have to like off center them a little bit in order to make them not on top of each other, of course. So make them different colors, and we'll use those 6 that you had mentioned. Damn. Did I not record that? Damn. Okay, this is fixed. Beautiful. Oh, I hit my cap. Damn, I don't want a fucking cap, Brady. I don't want a cap. Okay, so let's go here to let's just change it because I can change it. I know how to code. I know how to code. I know how to change variables. I do. I do. I just sometimes forget that we can open this up every once in a while. Just open it up. Daily max cap. Let's make it like 150. 150. Okay, let's make it on the Kimi as well because we're gonna switch to Kimi here soon. I don't know when. Tomorrow? The next day? I got Kimi 3. I got Fable 5. Okay. Let's get it. Okay, now she's gonna run. Now she is gonna keep running. Keep running. Damn, I'm scared to look at my notes because that just was one simple idea and it took I don't know how many hours that took. A couple hours? Hour and a half? An hour? I don't know. Time is irrelevant, but it's just everything takes up some time. Some time. Sometime. Okay. Live. Let's go ahead and check it out. I bet it's purple. It's not live. This shit ain't live. Nah, make it moondev.com/AI, please. And then go ahead and push it because I still don't see it. It's not live. Here's my password just in case you need it still. In case you need it, here you go. Peace, Jane. Have a great day. Thank you for coming through. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so waiting on this noob here. Okay. Need some work, but let's change this to a black theme. I like these neon type colors. The I feel like we should use dollar amounts on the right side or on the left side. I need you to just think deeply on this design. Like super deeply. Like I feel like the design is absolutely everything here. I don't know. The lines are just kind of whack, and there's a little over. No, the lines aren't whack. The P&L curve, the P&L charts are the best part. The color, I like that. But the background lines just seem a little off. And then you can see that top left, like the MoonDev AI arena is kind of overlapping on each other. Okay, thank you. Thank you. It's overlapping on that 3% line. Let's get the keys in the chat. It's been a minute. Been a minute. Keys in the chat. Keys in the chat. So I got her really cooking here. No funny business. Scroll down for the rules. Design is everything here. Let me rebuild the chart properly. Thank you. This looks good. I would prefer what we had in the past when it comes to the straightness of the lines. I feel like that's a little more natural for a Pinot curve opposed to these like smooth lines like this. See what I'm saying? Also, I believe that putting some sort of table below where it has the what do you call that? Not a syllabus, the symbol list, whatever. Some sort of table that tracks the number of trades, the ROI, the drawdown, things like this that are going to be interesting to look at after you look at the chart. Obviously, the chart is going to be number one, but then it's like, oh, I want to dive into the data, so let's have a little Excel table type thing, nicely designed that fits in with the chart, and it will be where we track all of the trading stats. Obviously have more than what I just said. Okay, Go ahead and cook that up. You're doing a great job. Thank you, Jody. All right, moondev.com/AI is already live. I like that it has the dollar amount over here. That's nice. All right, let's see what she did here. There we go. Like that better. Let's tuck that up a little bit. Scoot up the live standings a bit. Like it can be more tucked up on that. Sharp, max drawdown. Drop the sharp ratio for now. Keep this pretty simple to start. All right, dudes, let's see how this looks now. Nice, dude. You're right, my mistake. All right, now how should we execute this? I mean, now I just need I have all the infrastructure for building for Hyperliquid. Okay, I can build the harness algorithm, no problem. Super easy. But would it be safer infrastructure wise to have its own server for this? For those, or at least a separate one? Yeah. Probably, huh? And then how would this talk to that to see how they're doing? Well, I guess we have the whole, yeah, we got the whole API. Damn, this is all full circle, huh? moondev.com/docs. You got connection to that. Yeah, execution wise, what you thinking there? I guess I'm just thinking this through my mind now. I went from excited to not excited to excited again. That's how it goes, bros. That's how it goes. Yo, what's up with that? You are right, my mistake. I let hyphen slip back in while I was quoting the old words. Bitch, it's right here. Are you not pushing the new thing or? This is the main one I was talking about, cuzzy. Yo, girl. This is why she don't. Ooh. This is why she don't. Oh, this is. I need to know about this. Short answer: yes. Isolate it. Put the trading engine outside the walls. The walls are harder in the box, completely separate from the public dashboard. Yes, of course, of course. The arena engine. Okay. Moondev API. Okay. The wallet move matters most. Hyperliquid supports agent wallets, while API wallets they can place real trades. Okay. And keep the real owner key offline. Then even a full compromise of the engine box lets someone move positions around, not drain the money. So the security risk is dedicated box, no public inbound. What actually lives inside the engine every hour aligned to the top of the hour. The loop does this for all 6 accounts. The arena is just a data set on the MoonDev API. That's what it comes down to. The arena will just end up being a MoonDev API call. And I can host better to have 3 for sure. Good night. That's it, dude. I just put it on the HL node. Duh. Then it's the API call. Boom. You are right, cuzzy. You are so funny. How do we get the API? I'll put it in the chat right now. Right now, right now, right now. You're welcome. Thanks for coming through, dude. All right, 6. So this looks pretty good. I mean, obviously I need to set all this up now. So what type of So yeah, talk to me a bit about this because I can go ahead and get this all set up. I just need you to give me a description of how you want the data to come back from the MoonDev API. I can obviously just run these 6 agents on the MoonDev API. I know that's like there's a vulnerability there, but like if they can get into the API, it's worse than losing 6 Gs. I mean, it's just data. Anyways, it's like, yeah, I understand the risk there, but having it on the same server, which is a very BC server that can easily handle this on 6 of their independent screens. I'd use a screen system and just have 6 screens, one for each. Yeah, just tell me the format you need for the live standings, you need for the chart, etc. The chart's pretty easy, but and then live, it'd be nice to have a API call for like live or paused, failing. I don't know. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the instructions there because cousin, niece, you ain't got to be that nice. I don't even know what it is, to be honest. Maybe your cousin. What's up, girl? Here's the exact contract. One for the chart, one for the standings, conventions across both. So what do we need? Season, cadence, next decision, starting balance, company, anthropic trades, 58, win rate. Okay, it's fine with me. So I'm gonna need to send this to HL node. What we need for API calls. So when I run the bots here, I can then be able to get the data correctly in order to on moondev.com/AI. There we go. Perfect. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Remove the tracking just started scroll for standings and just move the live standings up so it's just natural and intuitive there. I need you to come up with some sort of design concept here that you can have the model's name on the chart somehow or near the money part. I don't know, but think about this deeply. Figure it out. I make it clean, not too much more noise to it, but you know, if I were, for example, to no, I'm not gonna do all that. I don't care about that right now. Maybe later. Okay, so I just wanted to get this going and done. Boom, hard refresh. Refresh that bitch. Don't even know what she added. Instead of MoonDev AI Arena in the top left, say AI Trading Arena. Holy. No one cares. Let's go check it out. Deck screener here. Sniper bought it, or Copybot bought it. It doesn't seem like it's doing much though. I'm like scared to look at my notes because I have so many ideas I want to build out, and that one just took a really long time, and I'm pretty much done with the front end, but you gotta be careful with what ideas you pick up. We execute, try to execute. I've got so many bots that are just in my archive. I would love to just start releasing some of them to GitHub. Maybe start a challenge of like releasing 1,000 trading bots or 10,000 trading bots. Obviously, I'll be very upfront about don't plug and play this shit. You're cooked if you do. Got to put in your own ideas, but this might be in parallel with other people's ideas, or maybe it'll help them with a piece. Yada yada. Okay. I want you to go ahead and give me the math on that. If it was 1,000, how many per day for a year? I guess I can do this math. Or 10,000, and if it's a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, just break that down. I just don't want to do the math for each. You know, if I commit to 10,000 trading bots, put on GitHub, I'll pretty much cover the entire sector. You know, I'll cover the entire realm of ideas of trading, and I'll make sure that they're all free and open source on GitHub. That's pretty fire. Anyways, I need you to build me a table explaining how long it will take for each of the targets. I'm thinking 1,000, but I actually prefer to do 10,000 because it seems way harder. But yeah, build me that table out. Pretty much each one of those two goals divided by X number of days that it would take. Okay, thank you. My God, dude, cooked. I don't want to do that math. I guess I could have done a simple Excel sheet, but still, no, fuck that. Wow, that was quick, dude. Holy helly. Okay, that was fast, bro. Here's the breakdown. No code needed, just straight division. Okay, 1 year be 365 days. The 1,000 bot challenge. 19 bots per week. 2.7 bots per day. 2 years it'd be 1.4. 5 years it'd be 0.5. 10 years it would be 0.3. $10,000's crazy, dude. It'd be 5.5 per day. Oh. So 833 bots per month might be a lot. 5 years would be 5.5 bots per day. Probably 1,000. 1,000 is probably the play. 10,000 bots over 10 years is the exact same pace as 1,000 bots over 1 year, 2.7 per day. So the real question isn't which number, it's which can I sustain? 3 releases a day for how long? A few honest observations. 1,000 in a year, 2.7 a day is aggressive, but doable for you, especially since your archive already has a big head start. You're not writing 1,000 from scratch, and a lot of this is cleaning, dekeying. Strip anything, don't share.py, and shipping. 10,000 in a year, 27.4 is not a release schedule, it's a fire hose. Quality and the don't plug and play, add your own ideas message would drown. Nobody can even review 27 repos a day. 10,000 over 5 years, 5.5 per day is a sweet spot. If you want the harder number, it's roughly 1 bot per market session hour, sustained for half a decade. That's a legacy tier commitment that still leaves room for each release to have a README explain the idea. So 1,000 in a year is 2.7 per day is aggressive, but doable for you, especially if I've already got everything set up. 27.4 is just too many. 27 repos. 10,000 over 5 years, 5.5 a day is a sweet spot if you want the harder number. It's roughly 1 bot per session hour, sustained for half a decade. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna get ghosts. Much love.